Yes. Oh, wicked. Rock and roll. Yes. Oh, cool. How's it all going? Oh, fantastic. Okay, right. AGDQ week has just happened, and that's like my favourite event of the year, and it happens twice. So how awesome is this? Right. That's happened, and I kind of wanted to do some game development during like while that was on because it keeps me fired up. Now that does leave us with a slight problem that normally I like to show all of my coding and everything on stream, while like so that you can see the sort of path. Anyway, so we've actually kind of essentially skipped a few pages at once, and I'm going to quickly go back over the little things that I've done. It hasn't been anything super like major or anything. That would be really cool, actually. I mean, like genuinely, I have thought like, yes, okay, we're going to develop a Pong-sized game in the space of 4 minutes, and then like actually having to type all the code and do everything. But as much as I would love to speedrun it, I do want to be sort of thorough with it. So we're going to go with so number one thing that I've done, which is rather comical because it's going to it might get people's hopes up. Now this is just a blank scene, but I've got it so that if you press escape, you get a title, and we've now got sound. We've got music and sound effects there that you can alter and do stuff with. Now, I know this doesn't look quite right. It looks okay, though. And you can just mute it or, turn it back on. Now, you're probably thinking, oh, wow, so you've put sound? And no, I haven't put any sound in it at the moment, no. I've just kind of enabled the concept of it. So that took me a little bit longer than you think. There's just quite a bit going on. It shouldn't have taken me as long as it did, but so that is one thing. Now here we go. Here's another thing. I don't know if this is going to work, but if I go back to title now, check this out. Yes, exactly. Now, can you hear the difference between this and this? It's like, yeah. I mean, so I've got a little program to put in sound effects. Or no, I haven't got a program to put in sound effects. I got, I think it was a little package of sound effects that I'm looking to put in at some point. But I want to kind of I really do want to. It's very much like I want to get all of this one thing sorted. Like I want to get boosts sorted, right? And we're well on our way to doing it, but we still got some more things that we need to do. So right now, I'm about to do something which is you're probably going to be like, this isn't right. Let's see if this works. Okay, back to title. Okay, right. Now, I don't know if you saw this screen transition, right? Don't worry, there's a good reason, yeah, as to why it's loading this long. But that particular screen transition, it was a little bit of a pain to do. But you can see how it sort of all goes. The thing that kind of makes it interesting is when I'm actually dealing with the... So actually, this will hopefully I can explain it really well in about 20 seconds. So we've got this main camera object, right? Now this object, physically, as one of the things that's attached to it, it's a camera, right? Now this is the thing that essentially is where the camera's coming from. Now we have the ability here with the orthographic to change the size to make it zoom in more or zoom out more. But if you've noticed... all of these quote-unquote UI elements, that have your life and everything there, aren't changing with this, right? That's because I've made my own UI, so that I've got a particular program, so that whenever this changes, it also changes the physical size of this game object. Even though the game object is completely invisible, it changes the physical size. So if this was, say, 5... and we made this up to 1, then everything sort of fits on the camera again, right? Which is essentially what I would consider a sort of a cheesy route, a way, and not really the designed way of dealing with it. It's purely because I've got this big protest against trying to use the actual intended method of using a UI. It has just it's given me so many problems the whole time, and they've never really been able to get on with it. So I was like, create my own version. Now, when you saw that screen transition earlier, that is particularly difficult with this system that I've conjured because Now, I think actually we might be able to get a good example. So if you actually look at the size of the squares, regardless of how far zoomed out or zoomed in it is, the size of the squares is always going to be the same size. So if we go back to title now, it's like those squares are always going to be the same. And I know that you're thinking, well, that's not that amazing. No, trust me, the amount of pain that went into it, because it's basically there to make sure that it is proportionate to both the orthographic size and the size of the camera. Anyway, it's all fixed now. I won't bore you with the code, but the actual physical sprites that I've used are really, really simplistic, actually. I'll see if we can get to it. If I can remember, screen transition new. Let's see if I can. Yeah, so basically, I just made a bunch of like images like this, and essentially tiled them together. So it kind of goes all the way through, closes, and yeah, and when it's actually opening the scene, it kind of goes backwards, but it is actually a different sort of series of images, so it kind of has that sort of smooth look to it. And the way which I did this, like I say, it was not very difficult. It was just me just knowing a little bit about AssetPrite and just knowing the easiest, cheekiest way of doing as little labour as you possibly can to put this together. And it kind of, I think it has kind of like, it's paid off and it looks quite nice. Right, so what were the other big things that we've done? Oh yes, right, so one thing which I have been like, again, and it's a difficult thing to explain, but actually let's go onto the title scene, because this won't help us. We'll show you where this is where the problem that I've got is, and I think it's actually better for me to try and go on stream and be like, right, here is the problem, let's just face it head on, let's just do this thing, right? So we're going to go onto the title scene. Right, and I've come up with some good uses for all the boosts. So if we have, oh yes, of course, yeah. So I might need to very quickly, because let's see if I can just fix this very quickly. Game info. What we want to do is. Where we've got Rumble tokens, I'm just going to give myself 5,000 of them, that's okay. So even though it's, yeah, so now we can just upgrade. Oh yeah, I really should have thought this through slightly better. Oh no, we've got to wait till that gets to 5,000. Okay, let's just try again. All right, let's have a look. Okay, that's kind of okay. Right. So, yeah, all of these things. So we've now got the ability to buy a boost and like click stuff. And what the hard thing is, and it's the big sort of problem that I've been trying to work out a good way, is the way all of these boosts are going to work. So this is going to be add a random level 2 card. So when you start your game, you just get a random level 2 card to your deck, and then that kind of gives you some sort of direction. So yeah, if I were to say buy one of these, and I'll show you roughly how far I've got. Yeah, so I like the sort of bubbly, the way that the bubbles go in roughly the shape of the thing. But we still have got quite a bit of work to go through. So I'm going to press back now. And if I choose one of these, I can have, say, the rad. And then you press play. You can see it sort of bubbling there. And then hopefully... Right, now this is where it comes up. This is where we're up to. So see the way that I want all of the actual rewards to come up like this. But I've realised that each one of these rewards does require a little bit of code, and I was trying to work out the clearest, easiest way of doing it. And I think I know what to do, but it might take a little while. So let's have a little look. So what we really need to do, first of all, before we actually make the rewards do anything particular when you click them, we actually want to make a picture and the description as to what they're going to do. So what have I done? If we go into our master script. Let's edit this. Oh yeah, of course, I can get rid of these for the time being. Like I have now changed, I've got two different variables. They were the same one, but now they're two different ones. So this one here is called Island Encounters. So this deals with specifically when you're on an island, like what the actual tiles do. So you'll have an add card like tile that you can click on the map, and these are specifically here the rewards that you can get, and this includes gaining max life, and one of the reason there's like get a scrap card, which is a bad thing, but it's going to be, I've got a particular boost where it's you get to choose 2 level 2 cards, which is brilliant, at the cost of adding 4 scrap cards that you've got to then get rid of. So it's like, and I've got like at the moment all of I've done is just kind of put these ideas out there, and there's just quite a lot of things that kind of go with it. So anyway, that's where we're kind of at now. We want to make sure that all these rewards actually do something and react and do the thing that we want them to do. So I think our first step towards that is so our first step, because we can actually get all of we just want access to one of these rewards. So I'm just going to press play again, just purely so I can bring it up, and then we can kind of like look at the code and then work out what we're going to do. Alright, so at the moment it's not meant to be gain 1 gold, gain 1 gold. So this is basically where we're going to be working. So it's called Individual Monster Reward Go. I should really just call it Individual Reward Go, because it's not specific to when you just defeat a monster. So in this case, this is because we've got a boost. Anyway, I have been talking a lot of rubbish for a long period of time, and I apologise. But now that we have this up here, yeah, this is going to be our sort of like, this is where we're going to kind of start our main work today. So, right. So let's actually work out exactly what happens. Now. Yes. Right. So what I really want to do... Oh yeah. So yeah, that's the problem. So when we're actually setting up the reward, we're attaching it to a generic reward master script. That's the whole window that has everything. So yeah, anyway, that's where we're up to. Setting up the reward routine. So what's happening? Set info. Now this is the big one. Oh, of course. One thing which I kind of forgot that I did is this particular bit of code here. There's no actual animating per se going on here. That's just what makes the rewards sort of flash and just kind of, I don't know if the word is wilter, but it's where it just kind of like, it feels a bit shiny. I actually kind of forgot that I did that, but I quite like that. Right. Okay. This is basically where we make it big. So this set info is where we're going to kind of do the work. So I'm going to go here, go to definition, and we kind of want to fill in all of those blank spaces. So I'm going to put this master script just on the right side here, and a lot of these we're just going to have to put them together. But I think this is a kind of a good start. So I'm going to do one of them and then just essentially copy and paste, and it shouldn't be too difficult. So case dm reward potentials dot, and I want to have a quick look, just work out which ones we actually want. I think we start with choose a card. Even though that's kind of the same as add a card, this one we can alter by having different levels. Like, as in, we can intentionally make it so that you can choose a level 2 card. Choose a card, break. And yeah, and there's another little trick that I've done, and I'll show you what I'm working on. Sorry, I've been talking complete rubbish for a long period of time. It's only because this is such a complicated thing. When the wheels start kind of moving in motion, things will look a lot better. But I need to essentially get a lot of drivel out of my system to make sense. So sprites. So what we've got here, I don't know if this is actually. Trying to remember where I put them. So is it boosts? It's not that one there. Okay, so somewhere on here, I put some sprites which are essentially the little symbol that we're looking to show. But once we'll find that in a sec. It'll be easier to find. So first of all, choosing a card. I think grey is fine, so we can still use a lot of these. Control C, Control V. And the text is going to be very similar. Let's have a look. Except for here, we're going to do something a little bit clever. Add a level plus, and then IMRS dot reward int dot toString. And so here we're actually adding a specific level, which we've kind of sorted, which we've sorted later. So this will be add a level and then find out what level we want card to your deck. Okay, and the sprite that we need, I think this is where I actually do need to find the particular sprite that we're looking for. So IMRS dot icon SR dot sprite equals, and we can use a lot of this. And yeah, I will probably need to find it, and I don't think we need to actually shrink it down because I think the scale will work. So our main goal now is just making sure that each one of these boxes looks the part. So that's good. We just need to find out, where did I put them? Could it actually be in Destiny Sprites? I think this is it actually. Yeah, so this is what we're after. So now, so the idea, these are all different tiles which you'll be able to see there. So this is going to be specifically the ability, like if you click this, you'll get to choose one of three specifically totem cards. This is spells, and that's recruitment cards. So that there's a little bit more. It's a little bit more kind of choosing. You get a bit more sort of. I don't know really. I think I just quite like that as an idea. So here, I didn't mean to do that, but we need to just copy this path. And right, so and I'm going to do something which is which hopefully should be okay. I am going to have sprite renderer. We just call it SR equals instantiate. Why am I doing all of this? I'll explain in a little while. Instantiate, that's actually what we want. instantiate that dot get component sprite renderer. Okay, so we're actually creating another picture. We're creating another sprite which is exactly the same as this sprite on top of that. Why are we doing that? Because now sr dot sorting order equals imrs dot icon sr dot order plus 1. We're making sure this one kind of goes on top of the other picture, and essentially, let's see what's the easiest way of us doing this. So this is our Rumple level master script. What I think we should do is we're going to get some more sprites here, which will be public sprite reward tile sprites. Reward tile sprites equals resources dot load all sprites in that particular place that I found before. Let me go get hold of it. So it'll be this one. Yep. Copy path. Chuck that in there. We're doing this so we don't have to do the. We don't have to actually keep using resources all. We can just refer straight back to here. So when I actually did this bit here, we can just go as far as saying reward tile sprites, and then sr dot sprites equals reward tile sprites. Now, I just need to, these aren't ones here. We just need to find the exact picture. Right. So, so we know that that'd be 0, 1, 2. So 2 is for this picture. But then see these ones at the end. There's just going to be a little nodule, and that will just give you a hint as to what level the card will be. So, given that it will be, so essentially we're looking to go. So that is actually number 18. So it'd be 17 plus 1, 17 plus 2, 17 plus 3. Okay, so 17 plus imrs dot reward int. Okay, so if ever we got choose a card and we set the reward int to say 2, it's going to first of all say, it's going to change it to grey. The text is going to be add a level, and then it will know that the reward int is 2. So add a level 2 card to your deck. That 15, don't worry about that. It's going to set the original picture to 2, and then we're rather cheekily going to create another sprite on top of this and turn it to one of those little sort of nodules, those little circles, to indicate like what level it's going to be. I think we actually stick with that for the time being, see where we kind of get to on it. So I think we just kind of give it a shot. So the reason I'm doing this now, I want to just kind of see how much more work we have to do, because once this one's sorted, it'll be easy to get the rest done. I'm actually going to change this to mild cola, and then put a tick there. All right, and then we're going to press play, new game. Okay, so the idea, mild cola will give you a random level 2 card, and it didn't work, but that's okay. That's probably because we didn't set a certain thing, and which is no problem. Let me go have a little look. So this is the thing. Reward int. Oh, it's get a specific card. Oh yes. Okay. That's fine. Yeah. Okay. That's actually mostly what we need. So we can actually just do pretty much all of this again. Control C. Because I've done choose a card, but we've got to get a specific card. Get a specific card. Oh, that's kind of annoying that this kind of gives us some trouble. So what we need to do right now is just have sprite renderer sr equals null. So more often than not this won't be used, but now we can just kind of get rid of that and get rid of that, and that should be fine. Okay, let me give this another try. Just take a minute to load. But yeah, so getting a specific card doesn't mean you get given three, you're shown three and you pick one. Getting a specific card is just like, oh, you just have this card. We've got mild cola there. We're going to go new game. And now we just want to see if the sprite, if everything sort of changes the way it should do. Oh yes, okay, right, fantastic. Almost. We're almost at perfection. Right, we've just got to work out why we can't see the nodules, but that is roughly what I'm going for. Let's find out if that's interesting. Huh. Let me have another look somewhere. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, I know what we've done. So, what we've done is we've instantiated this, and I assumed that it would be part of trans. Okay, yeah. So I assumed that when you instantiated it, it would still be a child of the thing. Oh, I have not heard of that game. Incalinati. No, I haven't heard that at all. Oh, but sorry, on a random note as well, I have played Vampire Survivors. I didn't realise it's a smartphone game as well, and it plays really well on it. It's one of those games where everyone said, by the way, you're going to sink loads and loads of hours into it. And I've only played it a few times, and I thought, yeah, I'm going to put a lot of hours into this game. I think if we have that, if we instantiate it, make it a parent. Let's give that a shot. I don't think I saved it, did I? No. And let's see if that looks any better. Because you would assume that when you instantiate something, it would become, it would stay at the same place, but yeah, I guess not. So, yeah, it feels a bit of a pain that we've got to go through this rigmarole every time, but that's okay. Aha, yes, okay, right, brilliant. Obviously, that should be, there should only be 2 nodules there, and I think that's just because I need a particular number lower. So I think this must be 16. Yeah. Oh, it's just like, I think the thing which I really like about Vampire Survivors is because it's free. Like on mobile, it's literally free. You're thinking, they're going to put loads and loads of adverts, but they actually have quite a fair amount of adverts. It's really, it doesn't feel like, it doesn't feel too daunting. Right, So now that we've got this, I think that's going to be the correct thing. And I think what we can work on now is let me have a look. So generally, now that we've kind of got this first one semi up and running, I'm going to work on actually just getting all of these. Hopefully each one shouldn't take as long, because now that I've done the work for one of them, it won't take that long for all of them. But I think we just need to kind of go through them all, really. So actually choosing a card will be choose a level that card to add to your deck. That is the correct sprite. Let's see. Yeah. Okay. That should be all right. I've been intrigued. I'll be honest. I look at Marvel Snap, and I am sure there is a lot of skill involved in that game. But I mean, I've been watching quite a few streamers play it. But you know, when you're thinking, I have no idea what's going on. I know they're trying to get this particular number higher than the other person's number there. But every now and then they'll play a particular card that seems to change everything, and I'm like, did I just miss everything there? What's going on? Right. So what we want to do now is just find out, when you click on that, exactly all the events that occur. So yeah, like I say, this will take us just a little while. So the reason I'm kind of being quite thorough with this is because I do want to make sure that I'm on the right sort of wavelength here. So you click there, and that's good. Okay, because by default I've made it just add 2 coins, but we now know that is reacting. It's going back there. Everything's fine. This is exactly what we're after. Also, I don't know if you've noticed, these tiles are a bit bigger, aren't they? Look, I just wanted them to be a bit bigger so people could see them. Right. Anyway, so this is good. We are actually making a lot more progress than I thought we would. Choose a. So a lot of this we can just. We're just going to kind of go through all of these, but like I say, this will be choose a recruitment card, and all we need to do is just have recruitment there, and we just need to change this image to this one here. So that's 5. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 6, but everything else should stay the same. That's fine. Okay. Choose a spell card, because I want to have another thing which enables you to like choose up to 2 totem cards to add to your deck to begin with, just to give you an idea as to the direction that you might be going. Choose a level that totem card, and this just gives me so much more freedom, to be honest. Let me keep this one up here. So that's number 4. No, number 0. Oh no, it's actually, I think I'm this is where I get a bit confused. This should be 5, and this should be 3, I think. Yeah. So, and everything else should stay the same. And I'll tell you where I'm changing these things in a little bit, so we can sort of test loads of things at once. Choose a totem card. I think this one here is number 4. We just need to change this to totem. all of this is fine. So find all references. Like I completely do like believe you. I think it does feel like, you know, sometimes you just feel, was it just luck of the draw that person happened to play that card at that time? There's quite a lot of I don't want to say second guessing, but there's quite a lot of thinking, oh well, if he does this then I can do this, and like there's quite a lot because there's only like 6 turns in each game, or sometimes 7, I think. I just, yeah, it goes slightly above my head. Right, let's go find all these references. Sorry, I think I just did that and then I was, yeah, right. Aha, okay. So, given that we've got mild cola set up there, I'm just going to get rid of this. Control C, Control V. This will be add a choose a card. Let's see. Oh, yeah, actually, that is one thing that does interest me, because I'm to understand that each one of those 3 lanes, there's such a like wide variety of different sort of effects that they can have that that there is an awful lot of like changing your sort of strategy mid game. Yeah. Okay. So, what am I doing here? At this precise moment, I am temporarily changing what mild cola does, so that we can test that all of these rewards look the way that I want them to look. So, like, I think we just give this a trial run now, and see where it goes. Right, so play, new game. Okay. Alright, this is actually almost... There's obviously a slight flaw, the fact that this is kind of going down a little bit, but that's okay. And all the numbers do match up, because this is saying choose a... Oh, hold on, I think I've got spells and totems mixed up. The recruitment lines up, that's okay. So, yeah, so hopefully when you get a sort of a boost, you're going to get some sort of advantages and stuff. That'd be good. Okay. Also, Glyphs, how's everything going your side, though? Like... I think that was, by the way, I know it's over 2 weeks, but I had a really, really cool New Year's Eve party. Absolutely, really a lot of fun. So, what are the different ways we can actually change this? So, if this were to be, say, 0, nope, 0.5, 0.4. Yeah, so we can literally just change this to 0.4, and that's okay. Oh, nice. Oh, cool. Oh, wow, that's really cool, actually. Yeah. I think actually, to be honest, I haven't seen Tommy for a little while as well. But no, that's good to hear, though, man. I think yeah, because I'm still, yeah, like I say, I'm still on the recovery from Awesome Games Done Quick week, because essentially it's 24 hours a day for 7 straight days, and I want to watch everything. And as a human, that you're not quite, it doesn't quite work. All right. So we can make this. We can just get hold of this particular thing and just make the Y as to 0.4. That's okay. So. monster individual. Yeah. So I just want to kind of have access to that. And where we have our text mesh, we could have it. Is it 0.4? Could do say 3.5 as a bit of a sort of compromise. And we could just do a little test. So 1. Oh yeah, no. No, it doesn't quite work that way. Okay, but that's looking slightly nicer. I need to swap these. Need to swap a few things over. So spell and totem, I just got them mixed up, didn't I? So that's 4 and that's 3. And once we've done all of these so far, and we've just got these ones left. Okay, these ones might be a little bit more difficult, but that's okay. We can still use quite a bit of the same code. Ah, yes, we're mid-day. Yeah, happy Tuesday. Rock and roll. How's it going? Yeah, I was going to say, normally I do most of my progress on stream, but the last week, because I like watching awesome games done quick, I've done quite a lot while I've been watching that, and I'm doing a bit of a catch-up. So we're dealing with boosts today. All of this information here is essentially the things that you get from boosts, but I'm now sort of converting that into how it's kind of visualized. So adding a random starter card, upgrade a random starter card upgrade. That's what we're essentially. We've got to work out what colour should we have. Right, okay, now, Weird Bit Dev, I know what colour you're going to choose, and I might even just go with it, but the only problem is we've used purple for something already. Okay, what colour feels like upgradey? Right, like as in you're about to upgrade a card. I mean, like legitimately, I might just do that. I might do a slightly darker version of purple. Upgrade a random card. I'll upgrade a. Oh yes, of course, yeah. So upgrade a random card. So, okay. Let's have a look. The only problem is at the moment it's not actually to do with rarity. So you can have common cards that can be upgraded and rare cards. But I think the actual, when it comes to the rarity of the cards themselves, I probably should use that same like white or grey, white, blue, green. I can't remember actually. Oh yeah, you know what? Blue. Let's go for it. Blue. So this will be. So we need to change this. Upgrade a random card in your deck. And the images we've got. Let's get rid of this one here, and I think. Oh yes, so that's the upgrade. But there's going to be the ability to upgrade a level 1 card up to all the way up to 3. So that's what that symbol is for. But this is the one. So this will be number 7. Okay. Which is the 8th one in the row, which always confuses me, but that's fine. So that'll be number 7. And I don't think we need any of this. So I think we can just get rid of that actually. So upgrade a random card in your deck. Blue, that's fine. At the moment, we haven't actually got these to do that thing, but I'd rather kind of have, this is like what we're planning to do. Upgrade a random card. Upgrade a random non-starter card, which is better, because ideally the starter cards aren't as good. Upgrade a random non-starter card in your deck. And guess we put this one over here. upgrade a random starter card in your deck, and we set it to blue. Hopefully the image should always be the same, that doesn't matter. So now let's just put all these three in here instead. So yeah, so if I have upgrade a random card, upgrade a random non-starter card, and upgrade a random starter card. Okay, so I think that should be okay. Is there anything more that I need to do there? I think that's okay. So now we can just see if those pictures sort of come across okay. See what it looks like. Grey, green, blue, purple, orange. I'm trying to work out. Yes, although I think if we're talking about Diablo, it actually goes grey. What? Oh god, I actually always get it mixed up now, because in my head I think in World of Warcraft that does sound really similar. That does sound correct, but in Diablo I'm pretty sure it goes grey, white, blue, green, purple, orange, and then there's a different shade of green for when it's a set. Right, here we go. Right, let's see if this all works. Right. So this is good. This is fine. I'm fine with this. So what? Actually, here's something that now that we're in this situation. So these are actually. This is pretty much all the things that I want. This is fine. There's. Let's get out of that. There's something that I kind of want to experiment with. So if we have a look at this text mesh. All right. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 9, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, I guess there isn't that much space. Because what we kind of want to do is we want to kind of shrink the text slightly so that it kind of fits in. So at the moment it character size is 0.25, but let's just say it's 0.2. Because that's not too far. Yeah. So I think that's. So then we can make it up to 21. So for certain cards, we can change that. Yes, you're entirely right. But we'll get to that. It's just at the moment it's not necessarily about rarity of cards, it's more about like the level of cards. So anyway, we have got these ones sorted, which is brilliant. And these are all upgrade a random card, but I still do want the ability to actually, one of the things that you can get from either a boost or just defeating a monster is to just upgrade a card as a reward. Because at the moment the rewards are very specifically, you get some rumple tokens, some coins, and you get to add a level 1 card. Oh, how many levels of card? So yeah, I mean, when I say levels, I mean like as in so essentially each card is going to have 3 levels, level 1, 2 and 3. So yeah, but like yeah, and it turns out rarity is a whole other thing, which I haven't really tackled much, to be honest. The rarity of a card I haven't dealt with any in any sort of good way, to be honest. Right, so that's upgrade. So what we could do, actually, we could probably get this upgrade card sorted. Yes, that's a good point. Like as it is, I'll show you the little symbol. Oh, actually, I can't remember where they are. Let's see if we can find them. It might be card rank. Oh yes, so this is not an exciting thing, but at the moment, like as in when it's rank 1, there's this blob. Then there's 2 blobs and 3 blobs. So that's essentially to determine the level of the card. But if you notice, there's different colours The cards can actually be of different colours, and that's dependent on the rarity. But at the moment, we're just kind of like essentially just getting the rewards in place. So now, get a specific construct. This is interesting. I think, yeah, this one. Okay, right. So we've got blue for upgrading cards, grey for adding cards. We've kind of already taken up yellow for when we're gaining money, and purple for adding rumple tokens. We've got to think of more, just create more colours off of the cosmos for when we're adding a construct. Right, okay. The next colour that comes along, I'm going to use that one for when we get a construct. Reward potentials dot get a. Oh yeah, so there's going to be. Let's have a look. I just need to have a quick sort of scan of this. So get a specific construct. Let's see. But yeah, it does. It is a little bit confusing here. Get a specific construct. So what we need to do now is get hold of a specific construct. So now I've got to just work out the easiest way of doing this. Right. First of all, what colour? Right, I'm going to go. What colours have we got to play with? I think I might have. What's cyan? I think that's. Right, I'm going to go cyan. I think that might be another form of green. And the reward sprite. We actually want it to be a particular construct picture. So how do we do that? So this is going to be a little bit of next level stuff. So card master. So we need to find a picture. How do we get hold of the? I think if I just go add component. I actually thought the construct master was already attached to some of these. So let's edit this. So what I've got here, so I realised I'm actually quite a lot zoomed in. I've got a little script here, which is essentially trying to get hold of all the information that we need for constructs. So constructs are like the relics. So like I've got, I just got to remember exactly how all of this works. So here we go. Oh, I see. Yeah. So this. Okay. In fact, let me move this just over here for the time being. So this particular, this is a singleton. So I need two. Get a specific construct. We've decided cyan. Oh, turquoise. Okay, fair enough. Sounds good. So this reward sprite is actually going to be reward. No, hold on. Construct master dot instance dot, and this one here looks like it gets the sprite dot instance dot get construct sprite. And now here's where we get, I've learnt a little bit as well. So, construct type. Yeah, this is, I'll explain what I'm doing here once I've actually just got it all typed in. Reward int. Okay. Right, so this is a little bit confusing. So when we are trying to get hold of a specific construct, if you actually look in the masters, we have our construct types, which is corn, heart, farm, Chuck's exhibit, all of these ones here, right? Now, even though it's not super clear, whenever we're making any of these enums, they actually have a secret number attached to it. Oh, you can even see it. Look, so corn, heart, farm equals 0, 1, 2, and it literally just goes up by 1 each time. So, so for us to be able to get a specific construct, which I'll show you, so that's fine there. That's cyan. We just need to change this text. So the only other thing is, I'm just going to say, we'll have here add a construct to your town. Okay. So, and now we can do something quite clever here. So instead of, say, here, choose a totem, we're going to have get a specific construct. And what we actually want to do is have int. And let's just use, I kind of want to have Chuck's exhibit of construct type dot Chuck's exhibit. So I think that's actually all legitimate code. So it's so that way we know that hopefully we'll get specifically Chuck's exhibit when we get this construct. So I think we just give that a shot, see where we're at, see if that works, because this is obviously a little, and also we can find out what cyan, what this mysterious cyan colour is. Right. So new game. Right. And we can find out if cyan is the correct colour for this. Oh, right. Oh, that looks okay. Add a construct to your town. I like that. At the moment, they've all been programmed just to give us like 3 coins or something. Oh, 1 coin. That's, yeah, which is actually the correct number of coins. Yeah. Or a certain number. And that's because the reward int that we set it to. But that's okay. Right. Okay, so we are almost the way through the list. And then the next bit, the fun bit, is actually making these actual actions occur. Right. Get a specific card. That's going to be a slightly more tricky one, but that's okay. We can work that. Oh, Code Rad Games! Let's rock! Oh, wicked! Oh, yes. Yeah, it's been a little while since I streamed because I like GDQ, and then I got distracted for a while. But I've done a few more like fun little things. Sort of the screen transition is I'm pretty proud of that because it just looks a little nicer. What about yourself though? How's your game coming along? Right. Okay. So we've got so get a specific card. So I think we've kind of got that one covered. And I think we can use most of the code. We obviously, when it's get a scrap card, that's a bad card to get. But we can work with that. So I'm just going to use most of this code here, and then we'll just get rid of the bits that we don't need. Control C. Get a scrap card. I know you're thinking, why would you ever want to get a scrap card? But like, I might have monsters and indeed boosts where as a reward you'll get a scrap card, which is bad, but you'll get a really good reward. So it's like, okay, well the scrap I kind of like get through. Oh yes, okay, that's really good to hear. How close is it till I can play it? Because yeah, I've been I obviously do a bit of lurking here and there, and yeah, it's just looking really good. It's like the because you made a big sort of, what's it called? I think, did you make a big upgrade to all of the like art and stuff? And yeah, it's just because it's looking slightly less cartoony and a bit more like kind of a bit more Dark Souls in a good way, like in a really really good way. Right, what colours have we got? We don't really want to have black. Maybe we could have black. Actually, no. Why don't we just have a really dark grey? So new colour, 0.15f, 0.15f, 0.15f. So that's going to be a sort of darkish guy. I'm sorry. Yeah, sorry to hear that. But I mean, the important thing is it's like it is way better to actually kind of. I'd much rather kind of like wait a little bit longer and make sure that you've got everything sort of ready, because it's easy to kind of try and rush it, but like take as long as it's going to. Oh right, no, that's fair enough. But it's just that it is. It's worth it. It's worth delaying, so that you're actually happy. You can be like, this is my final product. I'm happy with this. Let's go. Right, so we've changed that colour to grey. This one here, hopefully we've got it open. No, we don't. Let's go into Destiny Sprites. And I've got one specifically for trash, which is this one here, which is number 10. Okay, so let's go 10. And I don't think we actually need any of this. Yeah, and we can just change some of this text. Add a... we can just change this bit here. Scrap card to your deck. Okay. Right. Okay. So we've actually we're getting through all of these. And hopefully the black will really make it feel as though it's a bad, like, you know, really sort of like, you don't want this card. So let's go put that one in. Get a scrap card. Yeah, and these ints are kind of useful in different ways. Right, so let's have a little look, see what that looks like. And then we're ready to actually start making these, like, actually do the thing that we're wanting them to do. Right, actually, another little thing that I kind of want to do before I forget. I'm going to remove this here, but then if we go into here and then add it, then and then go back, then it's kind of like it's part of the team now instead of just a temporary thing. Okay, right. So let's give it another try. So we just want to see if the trash does look like a, you know, I want you to think that it is a bad thing, because you don't want to get a trash card. Oh, that looks good. Yeah. Okay. Add a scrap card to your deck. Yep. Okay. Add a construct. Okay. These colours are quite nice now. So at the moment, like I say, all they're doing is giving us coins. But yeah. Right. Oh yeah. Also, I think if this kind of works out quite nicely, the sort of transition screen just looks a little bit nicer now. Like, so it's sort of, yeah. I don't know. Yeah, I think that looks okay. Right. So yes. Anyway, right. That's good. All right. We're happy with that. What we now need to actually make these physical things do something, which is going to be a little bit difficult, but I think we just kind of get rocking, really. Okay, so Let me get some water because my throat's drying out an awful lot. Right, so we now need to actually, all of these things that we've done here, like scrap a card, upgrade a random card, we actually need to do the coding to make them do the thing. And I think we just kind of start from one side and then work our way through. So choose a card is where we're going to go with. Okay, right. So when we're actually looking to choose a card normally, we can use almost the same code, which is why I want to start with this, because this one shouldn't be too hard. So I think, let me put this, I think we kind of want to get the main thing back. Right, so dissolve reward. Let's have a look. So what's actually happening? So here, these are the this is the code for the physical individual reward. So we're looking at here, when you go on pointed down, when you click, it's going to say dissolve reward. It's going to go through all of this rigmarole, where it's going to fade everything away, and then we're going to activate this. So let's go to this definition, and we're using this as an argument. Oh yes, of course, I know why that is the case, but that's okay. Let's find all references. Oh yes, okay, right. So we've got another problem to get through, and I've got to work out the best way to do it. Okay. So yeah, the slight problem is the original window that brings up the can. There's another one for when you kill a monster, but the code is so similar that I have. Yeah, it's just a little bit tricky, but I'm going to sort that out another episode in another episode. So, add a card. Right. So, let me go clear a lot of this over, because I think this is kind of what we're looking to do. So this is when so what's actually happening? We're base trans.local position. Let's have a little look. Let's go. So this is basically creating this map text box. This is the thing that's gonna. This map text box is capable of lots of stuff. I know. That's partly why. That's another reason I haven't streamed. I thought 69 is the perfect and it's the perfect number of followers. Right. Yeah, I'm gonna go. Oh, sorry, what's happening here? I just thought, just to clarify, where we're moving, this is actually just moving the whole window up so that we can then fit in this. Yeah, okay, that's fine. Let's go to this definition. Right. Okay. And what we kind of want is, let's find out how many times this is called. Let's find all references. Okay, right. So, because we kind of want to have another variable to put into this, which will be the reward int. What's the easiest way of doing that? Okay, I've got it. Right, we're going to go comma int reward int. Okay, so that's going to invalidate this, but we're going to then go comma 0. Okay, and then we just want to have this again. Let's see. Make another function here, except for we're going to have our reward int. So int reward int. There's cleaner ways of doing this, but so that's going to be null, and that's going to be reward int. Okay, All right. So now that we have that all fired up, how are we going to do this? Right. So, oh, we've got a bit of a problem there. What's the peer after all? Okay, that's fine. That's fine. I just need to, yeah. So I see the problem. It's because we've got that monster thing equaling null, which isn't too difficult to deal with. Right. So I think that fixes it. We just need to swap these ones over. So I have to do this one-handed while drinking. Okay. Oh yeah, and I've just got... Right. So I think we're kind of fine there. It's not like super smooth, but that's all we need for the time being. Okay, so now we have this reward int to sort of come into the party. Okay, so what we're working on now is the ability to choose a specific level of card. So we can use something. We can use very similar stuff to this. God, I have not made this easy for myself at all, have I? Right, case dm reward potentials dot choose a card break. Yeah, I see the problem that we've got, because this particular code here deals with multiple. In fact, no. You know what? We can still keep all this. We just need to have a new version where we can somehow put in our reward int. So if we just put it in there like that, then we can deal with this red squiggly box. So go to definition, comma, so summon text box rewards. Got to work out the easiest way. If we have an int reward int here, you're right. Actually, I do. I actually thought I did have one. Yeah, you're entirely right. I mean, as it is, I haven't updated it for a little while, which is something which I know I should do. I think because yeah, sometimes I just don't quite have the sort of the momentum. Int reward int equals 0. So it's already given that by default. That's fine. Comma reward int. Okay. Right. Oh yeah. Okay. So here is where it gets, interesting. It's not anything too bad, but what I have dealt with, this whole text box here deals with like if you're getting loads of rewards at once, which is kind of a slightly old method, which I don't really need as much anymore. Let's go find all these references. Yeah. Okay, we're going to do something bold. We're going to do something really bold. Okay. Yeah. So this one here. Yeah. Okay, so here's the slide. So even though this is going to look like, when you actually just delete two things and you're like, this is going to cause outrage to everything, right? If I were to just get rid of that, all right, it's going to cause about 1 million error messages. But I think we just face it. That's what we're going to do. We're going to just kind of go through the fray and just face all of the error messages. So there, we can rename that to just simply reward. Here, we're going to get rid of that, and we're going to rename this to reward. So this this is one of those sort of moves. Don't worry, I've backed up all the information that we need, so that if I have to go back, it isn't the end of the world. So like, trust me when I say just getting rid of those two little bits there is going to cause a lot of problem, but it will definitely pay off in the long run. Because there's no real reason to put multiple rewards in each box. We can just put one reward each time. So, let's have a look. Right, so this is all the stuff that happens. This is fine. We can obviously change all of this. So, now... so what we kind of do, because now there's this big old for loop that really had a good purpose, but we don't need it anymore because we're just going to try and put in one reward. So let's find out. Let's just have a little look at everything that's going on. So switch reward. Yeah. Because at the time, like if you were talking to me like several months ago, it would have made sense to put an array, so multiple rewards in one go. Whereas now, because of how I'm sort of changing it, you're getting the same. Yeah. So it makes it's quite hard to explain actually, but yeah, right. Okay. So. So just purely for my own sanity, I need to go Shift Tab. Okay, so let's have a look at what are all the things that's happening here. So we're instantiating a victory button, which we may or may not necessarily always need to do, but that's fine. We're then setting its position. We're then deciding what sprite to use. Okay, that's important, because even though it's called a victory button, if you're choosing one of 3 cards, this one I'm going to change it to just the skip button. So let's go to this definition here. So add card. So we can actually just have right here case DM reward potentials dot choose a card, because I'm pretty sure choose a recruitment card. Oh wow, actually, okay, right. So now right. This feels like this is one of those times when now who's the really good snooker player who I think rather famously looked at a particular sort of snooker situation and he says like I can get the 147, like I can actually get it perfect from this point and can just seize it, right? Okay, I think I can do this big concentrated burst, which is going to take me about 25 minutes, right? And we're going to get all the like choosing a card things sorted in that time, right? That is what I'm going to set myself to do. So let's see if I can do that. So 60, 120. Okay, well, 30 minutes. Okay, that's what we're going to do. Right, because I can see the lines. I can see where it's going. So I'm going to go for it. Okay, right. Let's see if we can get this. DM reward potentials dot choose a spell card. Case DM reward potentials dot choose a totem card. So this should, in theory, always be the same. That's fine. Okay. Right. Now, where were we? So I'm looking at the wrong thing, that's why. Yes, okay. So we will have some error messages. Don't worry, I've catered for that in the time. Okay, so this summons and it, for whatever reason, needs that function. That's no problem. Okay, then, while that's busy, sure. Waiting for button to press equals true. That's fine. Add card routine. Card size collection. That's fine. Okay. Right, so we are now going to we're going to basically have a fun version of this. So go to definition. So this is here. Int reward int equals 0. Okay. So that's fine. So where were we? So over here, we're just going to have case DMR reward potentials dot DMR reward potentials dot choose a card break and C Control V comma reward int. Okay. So we're kind of upgrading a lot of things as we go. Right. So let's find out all the things that are happening here. So this is the key thing that we need to put out. Sort card potentials. But let's find out. Choose a card to add to your deck. That fades everything in. That's no problem. All this is fine. Individual card scripts. That's all good. Potential card SOs. Ah, right. So if I go to this function here, this one here, by default, it picks all of the cards that are playable cards that are specifically level 1. That should be easy for us to kind of put some functions in to, let's go to this definition. Yeah, it's basically going through the full card list and then finding all the level 1 ones, which is no problem. Okay. So if card level is equal to 1, if the card rarity is not equal to any of those, that's fine. Okay, so if we have int card, this card level equals 1, then all of the other times we've done this, it's still going to do exactly the same. But here we can have card level. Okay, so this is actually going to be a lot easier than I thought, hopefully. We still do need to do a bit of fixing of things, but that's okay. So this is a quick function which just gets 3 random level, whatever we put in there, cards into the pile, I think. So let's have a look. So here, I guess by default this is probably going to be 1 then, and then we put reward int. Okay, right, now is that everything? Is that actually all we need to do? Is it going to be as easy as this? Ah, yes, okay. Right, okay, so we're 5 minutes down, and I think we might actually be there. So what we need to do now is essentially just go through the whole routine. So this is the individual thing. We've just given it... let me do that now. Choose a card, and it's going to be level 2. Okay. So now we're going to do the add card routine while internal busy. It's doing that. We now have set this so that this is going to be 2. It's going to go into here, get all the level 2 stuff. It's going to say choose a card to add to your deck, and hopefully it should just follow everything. Right, so is this going to work? Right, there's quite a few things that can go wrong, and we've got 8 problems here, but that's okay. I was expecting that. That's no problem. So all we need at this point here is because I knew I had quite a lot of things to fix at the same time. So we're getting there. 3 down, 5 to go. I have a feeling this is code that we're not actually using for anything anymore. So let's go find all references. Yeah, I have a feeling this whole bit is not needed anymore. So we can actually essentially just green out all of this, because what we've got here is the Destiny Planton master script, which made a lot of sense back in the day, but now this script isn't even used. So let's just green that out, and then set down to 4. Map test script. So I thought I'd got rid of some of this, but that's okay. Oh yes, that's fine. Right. Again, it's like quite a big move, suddenly making a thing that was originally an array. It doesn't need to be an array, and getting rid of that, but hopefully, now that we've done that. Okay, let's see if we got rid of all the error messages. Will this work first time? Okay. Alright, no error messages. Okay, good start. Okay, so still no error messages. We have got it set as mild cola here. And we're going to press play and then new game. Alright, that's the mild cola. Right, choose a level 2 card. Choose a level 2 card to your deck. I meant to say add, but that's okay. Right. That didn't work, did it? Let's try and work out why. I think there's just one little bit that I actually didn't put in. That's okay. Easily fixed, easily done, no problem whatsoever. So when we go back onto this individual thing, we've got activate here. Let's go find all these references. Oh, I don't think I haven't put them in either of these things. Okay. No, that's fine. I think here is where I meant to put it. I just didn't, did I? We want to use pretty much all of this code, I think. Oh yeah, Control C, yes, of course, yeah. Okay, Control V, that's fine. Choose a card. Oh yeah, that's a bit annoying. That's right. Vector 3. Current. Control C. Control V equals vector 3 dot 0 and get rid of that and C, get that, and just have that equals 0. Because yeah, one thing that I still like, I mean, it's completely fine. It's just because we've got when we're doing a switch statement. If ever you like create a variable within like one of the outcomes of the switch statement, and then you create that same variable again, it gives you a problem, even though there's a clear break defining it. But that's okay. So it basically just means we need to get these variables fixed beforehand. Okay, right. And here, we're actually going to put in reward int. I think that's the one. Okay. Right. Okay, this time. Okay, now hopefully, even though it's going to seem really underwhelming and boring, what this will mean, once we've done this, is we get to choose a level 2 card, add to our deck at the beginning. So, and let's see if this works. Okay, right. Yes, okay. Yes, okay. These are all level 1. Why are they level 1? Got to work out why that is the case. Oh no, I think I know. I have a feeling I know. We kind of need to. Okay, that's fine. It's fine. So it's almost worked, except for it hasn't done the main thing that we want it to do. So we want to actually select. So, so what I should do just here is when we're compiling the cards, kind of want to have debug.log full card list I dot card level. So hopefully when we do this, we'll find out like if the problem's here, and then we'll find out, because I feel like at some point I meant to put in a 1 and I put in a 2, or no, I meant to put in a 2 and I put in a 1, or something like that. So let's go find it out. Right, 16 minutes. I think I got this. I think I still got this in the bag. We need to click that. Right. Sorry. Right. Yeah. Okay. Right. So when I do this, they're all coming up as level 1. Okay. So yeah, so at some point down the line, sort card potentials. I think I know. So when we're doing the add card routine, so what I really should do, so add card routine, we're putting this variable in. Add card routine into there. So let's just, so we've realised that is, that the reason being is just number 1 has gone into there. Yeah, so we can just get rid of that. And we just got to kind of work out the point in which, so I'm just going to have a debug.log, open brackets, reward int, and we're just going to work out exactly the point in which the reward int has suddenly become 1 instead of 2. So if we just kind of pepper it around in all these different places, and there's a chance I might just bump into it while I'm trying to find it out. So boost reward script over here. We're going to have a little debug there. Okay, right. So what we're hoping to see is like 1 1 2. I mean 2 2 1 or 2 1 1. Let's find out. Let's go let's see if we can just sort of we're essentially trying to narrow down exactly. There's a certain point where a particular number that's meant to be 2 has been turned into 1 because of a mistake I've done somewhere. And I feel instead of me trying to sort of logically break it down, it's much better to just kind of essentially put loads of different debug messages everywhere, and then we can find out exactly where it is. So, oh, here we go. Right, 2, 2, 1. Okay, that was... So when this one here is done, when the add card... Oh, okay. So that's interesting. Right. So... Because the interest... Yeah, okay. So I'm pretty sure it is doing it here. But let's go even further. Let's go reward int there. And reward it there, and let's see if we can, because there is a chance it might be for some reason doing that, but I don't know why. Yes, okay. So yes, okay, I think I see the problem. Yep, okay, we've almost worked it out, we've almost got there. So what I should be doing is choose a card here. That's it. I think that should be fine. So if we go to this definition now, I need to do a bit of undoing here, but I think we found it. So now we're putting choose a card into here. So this reward here, when we go to switch, then we've got choose a card. So now we should be having, they should all be level 2. Okay, so at the moment they're level 1, but this will hopefully mean that we can get level 2. Okay, right. Okay, now, come on, for a moment of clarity. Yes, look, they're all level 2. Yes, I was young once. Yes, okay, check this out. Okay, right, fantastic. Absolutely brilliant. Let's rock. That's officially worked and everything's good. Okay, right. Yes, okay. So I just wanted to... Let's go find all these references. Yeah, so it changed it to add a card instead of choose a card. So what we should do really is we can actually change that to reward and change that to reward. Okay, right, so now we have the ability of choosing a specific card. Right, now, so hopefully yeah, okay, so the next thing that we need to do is try to make it so that we can choose a specific card that is a totem card or a specific, like, say, a level 2 spell card or something like that. So let's go do that. Right, so how do we do that? So this should actually, again, be quite simple, to be honest. So what we've got here is... No, somewhere. Add card routine. Sort potential card SOs out. Let's go to definition. So what we kind of want is the ability to choose a specific type of card. And what's the easiest way of doing that? I think if I go to a card SO, let's go to definition. Card type. Okay. Right, let me add this to our friends so we can, I think we can get rid of that altogether. Destiny text box. So So we can use a lot of this code. So I'm going to go Control-C, Control-V, sort potential cards, SOs of a specific type. Okay, so the int card level, actually we can just have that as int card level and card type. Card type, that's fine. So now it finds out if all of these are of a specific type, and then we want another if statement. If full card list I dot card type is equal to card lowercase card type, then we add that. Okay, right. So now we're going to try and have the ability of adding specifically a specific type of card. So okay, add card routine. Now, what's the easiest way of doing this? Because I don't want to, because essentially, right? How do I do this? So we've got this whole routine is perfect for getting cards of any type of a specific level. Now, sort potential card SOs. We just need to when we're sorting this out, we need to work out a way so that we know what type we're putting in. Let's have a look. What's the easiest way of doing this? Because the one thing which has always tripped me up throughout making this, throughout all of this, is when we're making enums, there's no real such thing as a null enum unless you literally call the enum null. So so that's that adds a bit of a spiciness to it all. Right, how can I actually deal with this? So we can get rid of this now. Right, okay. Just got to work out exactly how we can do that. So what we want to do is just put in another variable. Comma. Yeah, okay. We can have a Boolean specific type, and we're going to have a card type. Okay, right, I realise this is going to cause us problems, and I guess this bit needs to be actually, if I just go right, this is, yeah, okay, we're going to create more error messages, but the more error messages, the better. That's fine. So here, I'm going to have if specific type, else do that. Okay, right. Sort potentials SOs of a specific type, so that will be reward int and card type. Okay, So now the best thing to do is just go, look, attack me with all your error messages. Just go for it. Right. So there we are just going to simply put 1, comma, false, comma. Can I have null? No, doesn't matter. Card type dot totem. No, can't. Yeah, it doesn't matter. I'm going to put recruitment, but it doesn't matter here. Control C. Okay, we're almost there. Right, 3 minutes. Okay, don't know if I can get this done in time, but let's go for it. Okay, so we may as well do this bit here while we're Control C, Control V. Choose a recruitment card. That's going to be true. Oh yeah, we don't need that. We don't need that. Break. Oh, I got rid of a... What have I done? Didn't need to do that. So recruitment, choose a spell card, and that will be spell. Choose a totem card, and that will be totem. Okay, we still have a couple more things to do. Actually, not that much, to be honest. Right, 1 minute 45. Okay, let's go to this. Find all references. Here we're going to have case DM reward potentials dot choose a recruitment card. Oh, maybe that's actually, maybe. Oh, yeah, okay. All right, it's even less effort than I thought. Dart. Choose a spell card. Choose a totem card. And then I think we can just get rid of all that. Okay, right, we're getting there. So I think that's all the information that we need to put in, because we're putting that reward in. So now we just need to 22 seconds. Okay, right. I don't think I can quite get it done. It's close though. It's close because I need to change this to choose a recruitment card, choose a spell card, and choose a totem card. That'll be 3, 2, and 1. That's fine. Okay. Yeah. Right. Okay. All right. That was right. Like, let's see. Right. Okay. So, let's just say that was time. All right. That was time. Let's see if it did actually manage to get it to work. Obviously, I would have wanted to have shown that it did work in this time, but we just want to see if it does. If it actually does compute. Right, so let's go. All right, so this is all the things that we want it to do. So first of all, let's just I'm so gutted that I've got this grammar correct, because you don't say choose a level 2 card to your deck. Right, so this one we already know. These are all level 2s and they're beautiful and it's great. Okay. Now. Didn't work, did it? I don't think I made it in time. No, as it is, there is one last little bit that I forgot to do. So that's all right. It's like this is the coding of shame. It's like sorry, I didn't do it. Find all reference. Oh no. Right. Oh yeah. Oh hey, Karatu fan. Oh wicked. Cool. Yeah. Yeah. I'm trying to make it like. I already knew the Destiny map looks a bit rubbish. And so I've made a sort of nicer kind of like more colourful map. But yeah, this is injury time. Right. I think I know. I think I know what I've done wrong. So that's from there. Oh. Yeah, okay. Alright. I know what I've done. Let me just... Oh. Maybe I don't. Oh, I think I see. Yeah. So choose a card. What I should have done is... I don't know exactly where I put it, but we can essentially... First of all, we can get rid of all that. We don't need that. I should have put this here. So case DMR reward potentials dot dot choose a recruitment card. Case choose a spell card and potentials dot choose a totem card, because I think all of the rest of the code actually does kind of fit. So okay, right, we didn't oh wicked. Oh, it's really good to see you there. How are you doing, KOT fan? That genuinely was a good fun little game that you made. I'm trying to see if I can put a link. Let's have a look. I'll see, hold on, I'll put it. Yeah, it's only a little game, but it was fun enough. Hold on, I'll put that one in the thing. 1 second. Is that seriously? Okay, for 3 hours, that's incredible. All right, there's a quick disclaimer. You need to hold the space button down for a few seconds, and yeah, it. But like, as far as actual like genuine fun, like timing goes, it's like it was a good, like I mean, I probably was playing it for about maybe 10-15 minutes, but it's a nice little game. Considering you did it in 3 hours, that's insane. Right, okay. Right, anyway, let's go test this out. Yeah, no, that's fair enough. Right. Okay, was that all the code that we needed? Right, so let's see. Recruitment. Okay, these are all recruitment cards, and they're all level 1, so that's good. Let's go pick that one. Oh, yes, of course. Hold on. Yeah, I have got the other issue, that which I'm going to work out a good way of dealing with. But yeah, so I'll pick, say, this is going to be a level 2 spell card. So these are all level 2s. Misfits Kenny, all of these. So you just pick one of those. So one thing which I'm trying to work out is the information that's just to the right of my cursor there. If I click this, then the card is destroyed before it allows this to go as well. So, but obviously if I hover on anything else, it will destroy it. But like that's something which I need to work on. I haven't worked out a good way of dealing with that. And then level 3 totem, yeah. If I move my cursor off, then it kind of works out. Right, and then okay, so we have done that. Okay, that is great. Let's see, where are we going next with it? So essentially, these are all the boost rewards that we're sorting. if we go back onto the master script, we can almost just tick them off as we've done. So we've done choose a card, choose a recruitment card. We've done all of these 4. These upgrading a random cards is going to be quite difficult. I don't want to do that quite yet. Getting a specific card. That might be... These are all going to be quite hard, aren't they? No, I think what we do get a scrap card, and then we do get a specific card, because I think get a scrap card is going to be relatively easy. Bear in mind, this is a bad thing to happen. You don't want to get a scrap card, but this will hopefully kind of like this will set us in the right direction. So where we've got our Destiny text box screen, like where we've got add a card routine, I think we need to copy and paste this and just change it slightly. So get a specific card routine, and then we've got to work out exactly how we're going to do that. So we don't need this. We don't. I suppose we do need that. That we don't need. I don't think we need that either. And I guess what we kind of need is a string to identify it. But all we've got to work with at the moment is yeah. Right. Okay, so I think we are going to have a string card name. I believe, yeah. Oh, wow. Grumbler Pugs. Rock and roll. Wicked. Oh, how's it all hanging? It's all wicked. Yes. Thank you very much for the raid. That's very kind of you. Oh, yeah. Oh, cool. How's your game going, actually? I'm really intrigued, actually. Like, it's looking really good. Oh, nice. Oh, wow. Ah, yeah. So at the moment, I feel really bad. We've got we're doing something which has taken us quite a little while to actually do, but it's hopefully going to be kind of fun when we finally kind of get there. Yeah. So I'm intrigued with shaders because I didn't realise there's quite a lot of code involved in shading. Like when you're actually when you're trying to program your own one. But at the moment, it goes over my head quite a lot. But how's it all going with the shaders though? Right. Now I think I might just have a nice script that gets us So what we kind of want to do is, let's see. Actually, no, at the moment it would be get a random card. Get a random card. I'm going to come back to that. Right. But yeah, because this is where we're going to get essentially a random card, and the only thing that we've got to work with is the what level it's going to be. So this will get a random level card, and what we actually want to do is essentially kind of force the person to, like, because the idea is when you get a random card, you have to put that into your deck. There's no question about it. So I think we can get rid of that. We can get rid of that. Cards to choose from. So let's have a look. Oh yes, okay. So now we can actually, yeah, we're just going to kind of get rid of a few things. So individual card script, and then I'm going to rename that to individual card script equals, we can just have that as null, and then I don't think we need any of that. And I guess here, Control C, card SO, to choose from equals null. Yeah, you know when you kind of like looking at, because this is where we're getting rid of arrays because we're just looking to get one. Yeah, that's fine. I mean, by the way, I've got to say, your platformer, the actual layout of it looks really good, like in and of itself. I don't know what shaders that you need. It's just like kind of, it feels like you've kind of nailed it already. Oh yeah. Oh, I'll see. Hold on. Yeah, I was going to say, do feel free to sort of put links if there's a video and you want to show it off. Like, I might need, my brain might need a little bit of a break from this. So do feel free to do that. Card SO to choose from. Okay, summon. Guess that I think I just need to put one. Let's see, what does that do? Go to definition, selection number. Okay, yeah, it doesn't matter too much. That's fine. Yep. So yeah, it's interesting what I'm trying to do here. Because essentially this is a time where instead of you getting a selection of 3, it is when you have specifically one card. So I'm trying to get rid of all the array parts of it. Okay, 4 in the... I think we just need to have that there and get rid of all this. And then right, yeah, and then once hopefully hopefully this will work. This is a bit of a long shot, but well, let's give it a try, and then unsummons that. Okay, yeah, because what's going to happen is whether you press the card or just press the button at the bottom, it's always going to add that card. Let's have a look. So that unsummons. Okay, so we've kind of more or less got this sorted here. We just need to just fit it in all the correct places now. So case DMR reward potentials dot get a specific card. That's actually slightly misleading saying getting a specific card. It's getting a random card at this precise moment, and I'll have to do more coding to actually get that. Get a random card routine. Reward int. Okay. And then we just need to have a break. Okay. Right. So find all references here. And I think we can just add this here. Case DMR reward potentials dot get a specific card. I'm kind of making stuff up as I sort of go along. And this is on the map test script. Oh, I see. Yeah, and then find all references here. Yeah, and unless I'm mistaken, we can just add it here. And like I say, better to make a bad version, and then we kind of make it better afterwards, I think. Oh yeah, I think it's the same thing with it's quite a lot of things. It's like sometimes I'll just sort of wake up in the day and think, oh, I really want to stream, and then I'll just kind of completely run out of energy. And it is partly, I think sometimes I just, sometimes I sort of lack the motivation. And whenever I'm doing a stream, I want to be like pumped. And, on those days where I'm not feeling like completely up to it, I feel like, even though today I've just had many, many confused looks throughout the whole stream, like I have finally kind of built up that energy to be like also, another thing is... there's a particular event that's called Awesome Games Done Quick, which is as much as loads of people think, what's your ideal holiday? To me, it's essentially just having that on in the background and just watching some because it's just brilliant. If you're into computer games and you like seeing games being done really quickly, it really is. It's just such a great event. Oh, nice! Yes, we've got another GDQ fan. Oh, I mean, there was just okay, right. I'll have one particular challenge, which was one of not only was it really good, really skilled, but funny as well. Is on the SNES, there was a game that was called something like Mario All Stars, which has got 5 different Mario games, right? And there's a particular program where essentially every 30 seconds to a minute, randomly. Oh yeah. I mean, SGDQ is just as good. It really is. But and there's this particular woman who was trying to complete all 5 of them, but essentially it's swapping to a random one every 30 seconds to a minute. And so the worst thing that can happen is if you're trying to jump over a particular ledge, and then it suddenly swaps to another game. Oh, right. Oh, you didn't... Oh, fair enough. You're missing out. It was, again, absolutely fantastic. But it's just kind of she's obviously really, really good at all of these individual Mario games that all have different physics, right? But it's just the moment of, when she's... Sky Bills. She's, absolutely, just, genuinely funny the whole time, because... I think that's part of what you enjoy about it as well. There is that sort of nice sort of sense of camaraderie where, the moment where she had no choice, but it's swapped games. So she's just got to hope when she goes back to that game, she's just holding right, so that she doesn't lose it. But yeah, that one, all I can say is that was just a really enjoyable, It's if you like watching really good sort of platforming, and this is someone who's completing 5 different games at the same time, where it's swapping randomly, it's just at random intervals, just a lot of fun. Right, let's have a look. So I think here we actually just want that to be 1. So we actually just don't need any of this. We can just have, I think, 0.0f. Right, let's see. Okay. Let's find out if we've got any error messages. Okay, we don't. And like I say, this is going to be a sort of a very middle of the... this won't be the end product, but I'd rather make something that works and then work on getting it better. The only thing which I need to do left is we're going to have choose a card to get a specific card. Yeah, so this will actually be, ideally, what the mild cola is meant to do. It's get a specific card of level 2. And then we'll kind of get to that. Yeah. Oh, yeah, there was loads of good runs. I'd say that one was one of my favourite, purely because it was just hilarious. It was the way that she just, you know, like, there's just so many times when she really doesn't want to make a jump because she doesn't want the game to suddenly cut to another thing. It's just, yeah, it's brilliant. Right. Get a specific card. Okay, have I... Is it all going to work? So that... Yeah, I think that is actually... Ah, so it does still say choose a card, but at this point here, regardless of what I click, this one will definitely be added. So if I press that, that's still added, and... oh, but it hasn't actually added it to the deck yet. I've got to work out why that is the case. I think I know why. It's just because I didn't actually update the deck. So if I was to add this... so it has updated that. Oh, but it did not add that one. Okay, right, we're very close. We're actually... That worked a lot better than I thought it was going to do. As I thought. Yeah, but... So... this card will be added to your deck, I think. This card will be added to your deck, so we need to change that. So I've got to work out the exact code where we're actually adding. Let's go look at this. Go to definition. Okay, yeah, I've just kind of picked a little bit of the wrong bit of code. So, so when we're actually regularly adding a card, oh, I just didn't have this bit. That's all we needed. We just needed that bit of code. That's fine. So where are we? I always get slightly lost. So over there, we just needed that. And I think that's literally all we needed. So now, it should work. Nope. Oh yeah, of course, because this is still in the territory of arrays. That's fine. Let's give this another try. Right, okay. So we want to just see if that does add a card. Now, one slight issue that we have, I haven't actually, like, it's been kind of almost a few months before I've actually had a proper playthrough of the game. Just purely, I've been working quite hard on getting these boosts sorted. Because it is weird. One thing which took me so long to realise, right, because whenever you hear the expression roguelike and roguelite, I know they actually do mean different things. Because one of them is where, like, things change, but you're not actually getting any stronger. You're right at the beginning of every run, you are of the same strength every time. Whereas this is, whereas this one is going to be almost like that, but throughout, when you level up, there can be a few little advantages that you get that are sort of minuscule. And I know that is either a roguelike or a roguelite, but I know that's the difference. One of them means that you will start exactly the same at the beginning of every run, and the other one is, you know, you might have a bit of an advantage as you progress more. Actually, Vampire Survivors. Oh yeah, I started playing that. That's good. That is, I think, well, that's the one where you do actually get stronger the more that you play it, because you get coins and you can unlock things. Right, so this is picking a random card. This card will be added to your deck, so I can click on that, and then that card has been added to the deck. Cool. Okay. All right. And here we're going to get a random recruitment card. Yeah. Okay. I need to deal with that at some point. Okay, but this is fine. This is good. Okay, right. We're getting through quite a lot of really. I knew this is going to be tough. This is going to be tricky stuff. But we are really on our way. So let's go back to here. We have got get a specific card, get a specific construct. This one hopefully will be pretty easy. I think we just kind of go for it. So get a specific construct. Destiny text box. So what's actually happening in this add a construct routine? Oh, this might be really easy. Oh, wow, I hope... Oh, gosh. Okay, right. Okay, if this is as easy as I think it is, I think I can do this in 12 minutes. Okay, right, let's go for it. 12 minutes. So what is that? That's... no, okay, I'm going to be kind to myself. I'm going to say 15 minutes. So is that 900 seconds? Yeah, I think so. 900. Okay, right. All right, let's... So I'm... oh, yeah, hold on. Right, there it is. Right. Oh, no. Oh, gosh. Okay, right. Fine. Okay, so what we need to do here, add a construct. Let's go to this definition. I didn't mean to do that. Oh, no. He's losing time already. Go to definition. Okay, add a construct. Okay, so what's actually happening over here? Pick a random construct. Okay, so what we should do is... so the way which we can actually kind of fix this is... let's have a look. Because what we kind of want to do is put an integer here. It's a recruitment card. So this will be case dm reward potentials dot get a specific construct break. Okay, right. That's all right. We're 1 minute down. I can do this. And essentially what we're looking to do is have Control C, Control V, but here we want to put in a reward int. That's going to give us an error message, which we're entirely expecting. So, I've got a really... This is the cheesiest way of fixing this, but I love it. I'm fine with this, because we're up against time. So I'm actually going to have another... oh, hold on. Wait a sec. Let me just go back to this. Oh no, I just closed the thing and I've forgotten where it was. I think it's summon text box. Is it this one? Okay. Start coroutine. So, what we need to do is... okay. Yeah, okay, got it. Add construct routine here. So we need a little function here, which is going to be public void add random construct, and this will be start coroutine. This is fixing old stuff as well. Right, don't worry, I got this. This will be start coroutine, add a construct routine. We want at this point here int reward int. Okay, all right. No, we don't. We want how do we do this? No, okay, it's fine. We actually want a construct type. Okay, and here we want to have how do we actually pick a random construct in the first place? So in fact we can just put here construct master script dot instance dot pick random construct. Okay, and then it will just do this, which is fine. And let's go make it a little bit easier on ourselves, and we're just going to have public void add specific construct, and here we're going to have construct type, and then we're just going to have start coroutine open brackets Add construct. Yes, boom. Okay, right. So now that we've done that, right. Yeah, no, don't worry. We've got this. We've got this. So now we can actually. I'm just going to green it out because we're not sure. So get rid of that for the time being. This will be add a. What did I call my? Is it get? I've forgotten what I've called my function. Okay, it's okay. We'll get there. We'll get there. Add a specific. Add specific construct. Add random construct. Okay. Add specific construct, and that will be construct type reward int, and here we're going to have add random construct. Okay. I think this is all good. So we can still rely on this int. Okay, now we've just got to kind of backtrack a little bit. Yeah, it's fine, it's fine. Ideally, I want to get it done in the 12 minutes that I said I was going to do before. So summon text box over here. And the interesting thing is, I think, even though I'm doing it one at a time, and it feels like I could, reward potentials dot get a specific construct. Because if you think, all of this information is going into here, so it should, in theory, be okay. Okay, right, so I've only got 6 minutes. Ah, okay, fine, fine, no problem, easily done. So I think we can still go case dm reward potentials dot get a specific construct. Okay. Okay. All right. I think that's good. So now we want to have, let's go change a few of these. So we now know that that kind of works. Let's keep get a specific card available so we can check that at the same time. We're going to have get a specific construct. Get a specific construct. Okay. And now we're going to have an int of construct type dot oh, wicked. Right. We've got, okay, so I'm gonna, so how long have I got? I've got about 4 minutes. Okay, easy. Right, construct type dot, let's say corn heart farm, and Control C, Control V. I've forgotten all of the constructs. Bee and Bear Card Emporium. Okay. Right. I think... okay, right. Let's see. Let's see. Right, okay. I've hopefully got enough time to test it, find out why it doesn't work, and then try again. Okay. Right. So... by the way, the reason I'm going through here is because I do want to make sure that it's sort of setting this up each time. So it does take a little bit longer. Right, okay. And if it doesn't work, I hope it will be clear as to why it doesn't work. All right, this is a good start. Add a construct to your town. Add a construct to your town. Brilliant. No. Okay, it's added the wrong one. So it hasn't lined up, and that one there, it's okay. Right, we're close. We're definitely close. I feel there must just be one thing that's slightly wrong. The image hasn't lined up with the thing. We just got to work out why that is the case. Apart from that, it actually works surprisingly well. So I believe the problem will be back on this Destiny map box. Choose a specific one. So let's actually go to this definition. No, I didn't need to do that. we want to go to, let's go to this definition. All right, so it does set it up as that. Add construct routine. So that construct type has got, oh, yep. Okay, construct to add equals construct type. Nope, but that needs to be lowercase because it's a variable, not a thing. We're not declaring anything. Yes, okay, right. Oh yeah, you know what? I think I'm going to have a clean 2 minutes left. Oh yeah, by the way, as well, it does shaders, like there's there's people, there's coders who who specialize in shaders. Right, shaders are like, just from when I was looking at other people's. Right, okay, anyway, let's go. So let's go. Yes. All right. Okay, and then this works. Okay. All right. All right, we can take a breather. That works. I'm happy with that. Right, stop the timer. Get it out of here. I'm too good. Yeah, the problem when it comes to like shaders is, like, as in, there's literally people who have been coding for years and years and years who specialise in that one very particular subject. I didn't even know that until a little while ago. So, oh, thank you, thank you, Code Red. Yes, let's rock. But like, yeah. So for like, yeah. So I feel if ever I was to try and get into shaders, I'd be like, okay, take a deep breath. There's a lot going on here. Right. So one thing that you've probably noticed here is saying iPhone 11. It's basically I'm trying to make sure, and this is actually something which I didn't mention before as well, is I am trying to deal with, if you look, if we press play now, right, just wait a sec. With all of the buttons that you're about to see here, they're kind of, these ones are on the right and these ones are on the left. But I have essentially made a system so that regardless of how wide or like the screen is, the buttons will always kind of be there. So if you had a shorter screen, everything would sort of squeeze in. And I just kind of want to, if I go to say free aspect, and we're looking at, not that anyone's ever going to play in a screen like this, but let's go be a little bit friendlier, like say like this, and we're to press play. It might slightly overlap things, but hopefully all the buttons should appear. Oh no, that's a terrible example. That hasn't proven anything at all. So I actually needed to go on to playing focused, and then we'll close it back to here and then press play. But you'll notice that when the buttons appear, they will appear proportional to where the side of the screen is. So we've actually got all the buttons going over here. And yeah, that looks a little bit, but that's kind of like what I was going for. And you could argue, well, Unity UI makes that easy. It doesn't make it easy, trust me. I'm not super keen on on Unity UI. Right, so we are like, okay, the next. So let's actually, I don't really want to write anything here, but we can kind of tick things off as we've done them. So we've done those three. We've done the get a specific card, get a scrap card. So what this is where it gets a bit difficult, is when it says get a specific card, I do want a way of saying like, yeah, I shouldn't have named it. I should have named it to get a random card. Right, get a scrap card. So this is going to be interesting. Right. I kind of like, yeah, yeah. Like I think so here's where the problem sort of, you know, I mean, to actually put it really like basically, like when there's been so many times where I have, like, you know, in other games, it's like Boxitaire. is kind of a shining example of when I really tried to use Unity UI, and I would even set it. I'd be like, okay, well, what if the screen size is like this, and it works? And then when someone actually goes to play it on their like smartphone or whatever, then a button just arrives like in just the wrong place, and I was thinking, why does it arrive there? I don't know. So you are probably right, but I think part of me, I think to me, it's almost a little bit of a sort of joke or a meme now, where I just like I've been scorned by Unity UI so many times that I just I've just decided to be like, no, just giving up on it. Right, so what we're going to do now, I'm going to so getting a scrap card, we can use a lot of the code for getting a specific card to getting a scrap card, and the way it's going to be a little bit clever is the reward int is going to essentially determine if it's a toxic scrap that costs 3. Fair play, no worries. Lurking is great. Thanks though, and thanks so much for the raid, Brumblerpugs. I'm totally not worthy of that. Yeah, thank you so much. But yeah, so we're going to get a scrap card, which I'm going to use a lot of the code similar to this, but I might have to create a new thing, because now what we're looking to do is there's scrap that costs 3 mana, 2 mana, and 1 mana. And like the rewarding is going to be proportional to that. So that is what we're going to work with. I'm going to be a little bit rude. I need to go. I'll be back in just a sec. I just need to quickly go to the toilet. Be right back. Right, okay, cool, awesome. Right, so yeah, where were we? So we're going to try and make a scrap card. So I think we can do a lot of the similar code to what we did to getting a specific card, but just change a few things. So, right, I was running as fast as I could. I realised, like unconsciously, I've gone through about 4 bottles or 3 bottles of water without, like, just Anyway, so so get a scrap card. Okay, so Destiny text box. Get a specific construct. Get a specific card. Add a random card routine. So let's go into this definition. I think what I'm going to do, because there's enough different things, that I'm going to copy this and then just change it to the bits that I want. So Control C, Control V. Get a scrap card routine. So instead of this, let's go to this definition, because what we actually want to do is we're going to Control C, Control V, because all we really need to do is get hold of oh yeah, actually no, yeah, this is much easier than I thought, to be honest. So this will be I think if I have a card SO, and it's going to be called get specific scrap card, int I'll rename this to say scrap level, in rename to scrap cost. I think that should be fine, because we don't really need potential ones. All we actually need to do is, in fact, I don't even know why I've copied and pasted this, because I think it's more just I need to use that as a reference. So we just need to have switch. Let's do. We probably might need that. Switch scrap cost. Okay, right. Oh, right, yeah, okay, go on. Because I know you got a big upgrade earlier. Oh, that's brilliant. Ah, yes, I can get 10 times what needed. Because, by the way, as well, I do actually appreciate, because you did a big, like, I could see the massive upgrade, because I'm guessing that you must have been on, like, I don't know what you were on before. It's just because you had the frame rate was always a bit low, whereas now it's like completely smooth. Sorry, I just thought I've been just in response. And by the way, one thing which I can echo. Oh yeah, actually that's pretty good, isn't it? So what we need to do is work out a way of getting hold of, in fact, we can do that quite easily. I've just got to remember what all the scrap ones are. If I actually just go scrap, I think that's small scrap is 1, so I can just go copy path and just go, in fact, yeah, I'm making this way more complicated than it needs to be. Okay. So what we're doing here, essentially, it looks a little ugly. Let me just do that. Then we just need to find the path of all the other things. So toxic scrap, copy path. So yeah, this is how we get hold of the specific scrap card, and large scrap is 2, isn't it? So that, I think I can just change that to large, I guess. Okay, good. Right, Control S. Right, it looked like we did have error messages before we continued. Let's find out if I've still got them. Yeah, oh yeah, no, that's really good. Oh, I see. Yeah. So I think back then you'd have been like, wow, if someone can get 100, yes, I'll kill for that. It's like, by the way, I'm definitely one of those people where whenever I've got good internet, at no point do I take that for granted, because I know the pain of having terrible internet. It's like, I've obviously had good internet for quite a while now, but it's just, I'm never going to forget that. I'm never going to forget the, what terrible internet is like. So what we need to do is have we can get rid of quite a lot of this code, because all we need really is have card to choose from equals get specific scrap card reward int. Let's go one better. This, and I'll put scrap here. Scrap card. So, and then I kind of want to. Is there a way of changing the colour to? Because I kind of want to make it feel as though this is bad. Summon. I want you, yeah, because it's, you know, and I like the idea that there might be an enemy that. Yeah, yeah. I think because there's I'm playing online, like on my PS5 sometimes, and my mate, like he's had sort of gradually better internet as the years have progressed, but it's still been quite bad internet. So it's like you can play kind of okay, but just every now and then it'll be like you're running on the spot. You know, yeah. Right. Is that all the kind? I think that might be everything we need. This is what's quite nice when this happens. Yeah, okay. I think that's fine. So now that we've done that, where we've got get a specific card, right underneath that we're going to have case DMR reward potentials dot get a scrap card, start coroutine get specific. Oh no, it's I've forgotten what I actually called the routine. Get a scrap card routine. Get a scrap card routine, and the argument is just going to be reward int break. And now we just need to put that all in the correct places. So find all references. I guess here we just need to have case scrap card. Okay, and then find all references. It does feel weird that I'm going through these multiple loops to get here, but that's okay. Get a scrap card. Okay. Right. Let's see if that works. We need to actually make it so that we do get a scrap card. So if we go back onto Rumple Level Master Script, let's go get a scrap card. And we want to check that it still does work. Okay. Right, let's give that a try. So this will add some rubbish to our deck, but in a good way. In a good way, because you know, I want the ability to actually have a negative thing that you can add to your deck. Okay, let's go back to full screen. Oh yeah, see, it's clicked to the side there. Right. Yeah. I'm not too worried. I don't think there's ever going to be any need for this to be like... I know it's going off the screen, but I'm not worried about that. Small scrap. Yep. Large scrap. And toxic scrap, and it's all in our deck there. Okay, that was... I tell you what, we're cycling through them. So that's why I'm slightly reluctant to go to these ones, just purely because this is gonna be a bit trickier. Let's have a look. I think what I'm going to do, I'm going to do the gain max life, because I don't think that's going to be particularly difficult. The only thing that's going to make it a little bit interesting is the reward ints so far have been quite low numbers, whereas I want the ability for it to be like, say, plus 30 life or plus 50, because one of the boosts is going to be, it gives you 50 max life at the beginning. So that's where we're gonna... That's what we're going to work with. So, so I think... Let's have a look. So life, restore life routine. I think we might be able to just do either copy this entirely or... yeah. Okay, let's go to this definition. Let's find out exactly what's happening here, because we might be able to just simply use this routine. Okay. So internal busy, it's making it go from clear. Sprites. And this is finding the heart-shaped sprite. Life restored plus that much max life added. I think we have... I think I just create another routine which is a copy of this, but we just change all the things that we want. So Control C, because it's not really restoring life, it's gaining max life. So so I'll change this one here. So this will be gain max life routine. So I'm actually making a simpler version of what we've got. So all we need is max life to gain, and yeah, it's always going to assume that you're going to gain that much life as well. Internal busy, clear, that's good. Reward text equals that much max life. Yep, I think that's fine. Then it's fading it in. We can probably get rid of all this. We don't need that. Gain let's find out what's actually happening here. I think we can just have max life to gain while it's gaining life. Oh, is it going to be this simple? I guess so. I don't know. I don't know. It's been a little while since I've looked at this code, so we'll have to just kind of essentially see what happens, see what goes wrong, and then see if we can fix it. So, so over here, I'm going to have case dm reward potentials dot gain max life break start coroutine gain max life routine, and that will be reward int. Okay. I think there's actually still a bit more work because there's something that I haven't done yet. Find all references. Case DMR raw potentials dot gain max life, because we're still putting in the correct things that we need there. References. I think we can just go case DMR. I am doing this one at a time because I do want to kind of check them all as I go through. Gain max life. I am not entirely sure if this is going to work, but of course that's part of the fun of it. Right. Okay. Oh, didn't need to do that. Just going to do another little thing, which I don't think I've done yet, because I haven't actually assigned it a picture for gaining max life. Yep, don't need any of that. Oh, I just simply haven't, have I? So, life feels like it's got to be red, right? Or pink. Any idea what the colour what the colour palette for pink is? Let's have a look. So, gain max life. Okay, right, pink. Let's actually just try and think this logically. That's got to be red and yellow. I don't know. Right, okay. Don't worry. I know. I know all this. Don't worry. Okay. Oh, I would not have expected that at all. Okay. All right. So 1.0f. Let's say I think about 0.8f and about 0.9f. Apparently that's going to be pink. I mean, I'm taking a rough guess. I am not good at colours. Yeah, like, I mean, the weird thing was the... Oh yeah. Okay, yeah, you know what, let's just do a bit of an experiment. I love picking random colours and seeing what it looks like. So, this will be gain plus imrs dot reward int dot toString plus max life. Okay. Right, and then the reward tile sprites. We've just got to work out where it is. So if I get rid of all this, get rid of this, sprites. Destiny. I'm pretty sure I did have one. Oh, please say I've got a picture of a heart. I was so sure I did. Oh, okay, thank goodness. Right, so that's number 9. Okay. number 9. All right. Okay, I think we just give it a shot, see if it works. Yeah. Oh, 0. Oh, that's probably really useful. Okay, I do appreciate that. That's actually really useful. Let's see how bad the color is. How bad my interpretation of the color is. Oh, we didn't even do the thing, did we? Sorry, I haven't. As much as I've created it as a concept, I haven't actually put it in yet. So we need to Let's go. These all work now, so we're kind of happy with that. Get rid of that. This is going to be gain max life. The boost reward, let's say 25 and 50, and let's just say 2. Let's just see if it all works. Okay. Let's give this a try. What colour's pink? I don't know. Okay, I'll take that. That's fine. Right, does it work? That's the thing. So we're on 100 here. That sprite is obviously a little bit short. Ah, no, it hasn't. It hasn't altered the correct one. That's fine. Oh, well, no, I appreciate that. Like, all of these are... I mean, that's a very nice thing of you to say. There's not actually... they're all really easy to do. It's like... yeah. No, that's a very kind thing of you to say. I think a lot of these things aren't actually that difficult. They're sort of like, you don't really need to be an artist per se. It's more just you've got to kind of. So it's like I was quite happy with these little sort of this little animation here, but actually putting it together really didn't take that long. Because once you've kind of got used to how Asset Sprite works, it's quite nice. But that's I do appreciate it. That's a really nice thing to say. All right, so this doesn't quite work, but I think I know how to deal with that. What we need to do is I'm actually going to pause this here. So it's because upgrading the life, that's the old version of how I used to upgrade the life, and I just haven't changed it yet. So on this map UI go, let's go edit this script, and then let's go close that for the time being. Back in here, Control MO. I think don't all UI. So construct. Oh, this is actually a lot simpler than I thought. So, let's go find all these references. Find all references. Okay, right. So that's basically this bit of code here. I don't know what I'm getting it from, but I'm going to go Control C, copy this, and we just need to put it in that bit from earlier. So Destiny text box script. And where are we? I just need to find out where the gaining max life routine is. Gain max life routine. So maybe what does this do? Let's go to this definition. So this instantiates stuff. It looks like we just simply don't need this. Because, unless I'm mistaken... Oh, no, we do need it. Right, okay. So this is going to be another... This is going to be yeah. So, unfortunately, this is this is like a very old, archaic way of upgrading the life. So, so I think one thing that we can do, so that will kind of that we can do for the time being, and I'm kind of okay with this. This is something which I'm gonna give the rough idea as to what's going to go on, and then oh yes, also that image, this particular image here, move to instant start fade, and what happens to that? So this just needs to be a bit bigger because it's really small at the moment, so we just kind of need to make it a little bit bigger. Vector equals vector 3.1 times by. Okay, I don't know. That's let's just put that there. And oh, did I just hold on? Okay, no, we've got it already. Yeah, that's fine. So. So this kind of needs to happen about there. Okay. So hopefully this will look a little bit better. If it does work, then... Oh, fair enough. Gliss, thanks so much for hanging out. It's been really, really cool. I know it hasn't been quite the most exciting stream ever, just purely because I've got to do lots of like really technical things, but it's been absolutely awesome just having you, just knowing that you've been there in the wings, helping me out. Yeah, you rock, Bliss. Okay. Right, let's have a look. So, oh, thanks, man. I do appreciate that. Right, so here we go. So what we're still going to get this other life bar that doesn't really need to appear, but we're going to keep it there for the time being. So, whoa, I've made the wrong thing too big. And that should have updated. Maybe if I press that now. Oh, it hasn't. Okay, no, fair enough. We can work out why that is the case. Oh, yeah. So that does need to happen a little bit underneath there, and I've made the wrong thing too big. So get component transform dot local scale equals that. Okay, right. I made the wrong thing big. Right, so I think we're kind of back into the swing of things. Right, let's go. Right, so we're going to give this a shot now, because what we're hoping to see is the life bar go up and then this just to refresh itself. So that happens, that's fine, and then that just refreshes itself. That's nice. That's kind of what we were after. It does feel a little slow, but that's okay. Yeah. Okay, I'm kind of okay with that. And then this one should just be the 2. That size is now acceptable as well. 2 max life added. Okay. All right. It's not perfect. It's not perfect, but I'm okay with that for the time being. Because, yeah, the big important thing for me to actually... I am obviously looking to make this game sometime this year. And I need to just kind of fix all these little things, because this has been a bit of a pain to put in, but I think it is important, because I think this is going to really kind of, the player will hopefully get a bit more of a sense of progression when they know, oh, I've just unlocked boosts, oh, I can use boosts, I can, and so it's like, even though this has been a bit of a pain to add, I think it will all be worth it in the long run. Okay, so I'll fix that. I'll probably do that off stream, but it actually kind of looks okay, doesn't it? It doesn't look terrible. I think that looks okay. Right, so now I've got to make the big decision. Will I have the energy to try and make the upgrades occur? So, I'm just trying to kind of work out exactly how we would do that. So, sorry, sometimes you have to sort of draw it out, because, I'll quickly try and show you exactly what's going on. So these three things here, we are looking to the concept of upgrading a starter card. Generally the concept of clicking one of those things and it upgrading a random card. That's what I'm looking to do. The rewardant is still going to have some significance, because it will either be 1 or 2, and if it's 2, then it's specifically going to look for a level 1 card and upgrade it twice. Because one of the abilities that I do want to have is, I think it's, so one of the boosts is going to be called Grobbler, which upgrades a random starter card twice. So as soon as you start the game, 2 of your starter cards are going to be level 3 instead of level 1. And we need to just kind of work out exactly the code that is required to do that. So this one will be quite tricky. I think, it's like I like to have a sort of skeletal structure to work with, and I think the code that I've done to where you get a specific card, I think I can copy and paste that and then change the thing that I need. Right. Okay. So, Destiny text box script. I think that's probably where we're going to start. And right, so what we'll do, I'm going to this is going to be a sort of a grace period. So I'm going to put a timer up here for, let's have a look. Yeah, and start class timer. So we're on half an hour. I'm going to see how far I get in half an hour. I might have even done the whole thing, but if I can't, I'm probably going to call it there, just because I think this is going to be a bit of a tricky one to do. So let's give this a shot. So get a specific card. No, we don't want that. We don't want that. Get a random card routine. I think most of the code that we need will be here. Okay, so this will be upgrade a random card routine. Okay. So, first of all, maybe I'm kind of looking at this all wrong. We're going to have a Boolean specific card rarity and a card rarity, card rarity. Okay, so I think this should still kind of not be too difficult. So what we're kind of looking to do, if I put in green here, we're looking to get hold of all the potential cards that can be upgraded. Okay, so we don't need this one, but let's go to this definition. We should probably have a... Because the thing that's interesting is this potential card SOs is a... it's actually a variable of this script. So we can kind of do something similar to this. Let's copy this and then make, but we're going to change it to, actually I didn't mean to do that. We're going to have probably, yeah, this is what we want. So we're going to have get potential cards that can be upgraded. I guess card. I don't think we need that for the time being. We just want card rarity. Card rarity. Actually, no, maybe we don't need that at all. Okay, right, sorry, I'm just kind of going back on that. So first of all, we're creating that. So the full card list is actually going to be our game info script .instance.card current deck. This is where, oh no, it doesn't work. Oh, okay. Okay, I see. Right. Oh, is there actually a way of converting that to? Let me just, yeah, sorry again. Right. Okay. Yeah, okay, that's fine. We can actually do that. How do you do a list of card SOs? Current deck equals that. I think that's fine. Okay, so for why am I making this way more difficult than it needs to be? We can just have, we don't need this current deck thing at all. We've already got it. Okay, all right. All right, okay, we just need this dot count. Okay, Control C dot count. We don't need this full card list. And the only cards that we can upgrade are ones that are of level 2 or 1. Yeah. Card level is less than 3. Oh yeah, so yeah, we don't need that, but we kind of want it though. Control X. Okay, right. if Control V is less than 3 and it doesn't have any of this stuff, then we're adding that to the list. Okay, all right, fantastic. Right, this is actually, we're getting there. Okay, so int number of upgrades. Okay, so I think this is coming up with all the cards that can potentially be upgraded. That's fine. So int card level max equals 3. If number of upgrades is equal to 2, card level max equals 2. Here we want, and that will be card level max. I'm doing this is a bit finicky, and here we don't really want to use this full card list. Oh gosh, this is going to look ugly. Okay, all right. My mission a bit later will be to tidy this up a bit. Okay, right. So I think this is getting essentially all of the potential cards that we want. And now we can do this exact bit of code again. Control C, Control V, get potential cards that can be upgraded of a specific rarity. And here we want to have card rarity, and so now we just want to have, if the particular card rarity is equal to card rarity, then that looks all good. Okay, right. Okay. Right, Control O. Upgrade a random card. This is what we're after. So now, we want to have we just want to put in our particular function of, what's the function that we just made? Get potential cards that can be upgraded. Potential cards that can be upgraded. Okay. Oh, why is that giving me... Oh, number of upgrades will be rewarded. Okay. Okay, so if specific rarity, then else. Okay, right. Oh my gosh. Okay. Apologies. Right, we are actually making progress. Get potential cards that can be upgraded. No. With specific rarity, and that will be rewardant and card rarity. Okay, so what we've done so far is we've got hold of all the cards in our deck that we can currently upgrade. Right, where are we up to now? We can probably change the this card upgraded. We'll just have to say card upgraded. Card upgraded. So this equals null, that's fine. We create it there. And this is where we're picking a particular one that we have. But, which is fine. And I've got to be very cautious with this. Right, but we're not adding this to our deck. I need to work out if there's a way. Game info script dot instance dot. Okay, I don't have it. I know that I've got somewhere a card master script that deals with upgrading cards within your deck, and I've just got to remember how to do that. Because what we kind of want to do is add some sparkles so that you see the original card and it goes, and then it kind of upgrades. I think that looks okay. So we just need to work out how do we upgrade cards again? I've forgotten. So let's have a look. In here, I think the card master script edit, Control MO, upgrade card. So oh, it's just upgrade card. Is that all we need to do? Let's just have a look, see if this does do the thing that we want to do. So I think so. Yeah, I think we've got it. Okay. All right. Okay. Right. So let's go back onto here. So we don't actually need this. We need to have card master script dot instance dot upgrade card. Control V. And then I'm going to have, we can get rid of that. We don't need that either. But one thing that we do need is sparkles and, yeah, so, and change. Yeah, okay. Sparkles and change card. And yeah, an upgrade card. And right, okay. Right, how long so 40 minutes in. We've done quite a good amount. Okay, so we've upgraded it. So forget the sparkle. So that's summoning. So at the moment, this is only really dealing with upgrading it once, but that's okay. Upgrade card. So I guess to make life a little bit easier, we just have card SO to choose from. think that might make life a little bit easier. Right, and then we're going to do this card will be upgraded. Yeah, okay, right, I've got it. Yeah, this card will be upgraded, because what's happening at this point is it's saying this card will be upgraded. It's waiting for the button click, and then we want to yeah, we kind of want to change it as well. I wonder if I can just go Control C. C. Control V. And we just want to get, we just want to essentially get the, so card master script dot instance dot get upgraded. We want to kind of just get the upgraded card. Get upgraded card of to choose from. Okay. And then that'll resummon while that's busy. Let's go to this definition. Oh yes, of course. As well, I also created a really nice way of summoning things that looks a lot nicer than this. But I'll worry about that later. What have we got for unsummon? Have we got an unsummon? So is this, I guess, right, even though this doesn't make an awful lot of sense, this particular function here where I'm adding the card, it doesn't look like it's actually changing anything to the cards. It's just a kind of nice way of destroying it. So we're going to have add this card, even though it doesn't, even though like we're not actually adding it, we're just upgrading it. So let's see if that works. All right. Summon there. While we're waiting for there. Then we just want to have individual card script dot add this card. Okay. All right. Okay. Are we ready to give this a try? Okay. I need to actually, now that we've done this bit, we need to do the. We need to just put it in. There's a lot of things that can go wrong, but I think we just kind of go for it, go with it. With that knowledge in mind as well, we can rename a few things as well. So we now that I've it's upgrade a random card. And we don't really need any of this anymore. We just want Control Z. Oh yeah, okay. So we want upgrade a random card, upgrade a random card, upgrade a random card specific rarity. Even though I think it's always going to be either starter cards or any cards. If I put that in, that just gives me a bit more flexibility for later. Oh, Lakia! Sorry, I'm miles away. Sorry, you must have messaged a while ago. I do apologise. Wicked, how's it going? Yes. Oh, wicked. Cool. Oh, by the way, I didn't realise you put a really nice review for my game as well. I do really appreciate that. You really helped me out. That's really cool. Yeah, sorry, I'm doing, like, I've put this timer because I've got something really specific and difficult to do, and I'm kind of like, I'm trying to come up with a sort of easier sort of method to do it, I suppose. Right, so now that we've done that, I think we just try one. We just do the easy version first. So Destiny text box, upgrade a random card routine, and then I think it's just here. So I think maybe right at the bottom we'll put it. So case DM reward potentials dot upgrade a random card, start co-routine, upgrade a random card routine, and I think the argument we want is reward int, comma, false, and then card rarity dot, it doesn't matter here, it's scrap, it's fine. Okay, I'll do starter, but it doesn't matter, so starter. Okay, right, so now we just need to put this all in the correct place. Select the text box, find all references. I've got loads of things open at the moment. I believe we can still case DM reward potentials dot upgrade a random card. I'm only doing upgrade a random card at the moment, and then upgrade a random card of specific rarity shouldn't be too hard to put in afterwards, but I'd rather do it one at a time. So I think that's all we need. So that's good. Just need to make sure that we have actually given it the. Oh yes, that's fine. So we can kind of get rid of this for the time being. Specific rarity, that's fine. And I think that's fine. That should be okay. Right. Right, loads of things that can go wrong, but we just need to give it a try, find out, get all the error messages, and sort it all out. I think I can just Control C. Let's go get rid of some of these. I think these actually need to be one. Because I think we test this to see if it works, and then we kind of do the rest from there. Oh man, the thing is I think overall over the whole Christmas period, I definitely didn't do as much as I really should have. I think I've been a little bit sort of slow to pick up, but I think one thing that's also difficult is if you're halfway through a project and you're coming back, you're thinking, oh, what was I thinking when I did this code? It's like trying to understand certain things. So I know that it can be quite difficult, but yeah. So yeah, like, is there any, like, are you still doing more on Wormhole Adventure, or are you doing more sort of game? Are you thinking more game dev jams and stuff? Right. Okay, let's have a look. Okay, so this card will be upgraded. That's okay, because I think it has upgraded. Right, so we have actually got the basic function to work. It seems very weird that it's specific. Oh, yes! Okay. I think we might get an error message. Yes, okay. Alright, okay. I know the problem. It's because it hasn't nullified the starter cards, but that's really easy to fix. Because the reason it, like, in the starting deck, there's only actually one card, that particular one card, that is not a starter card, because that's a card that you can pick up casually. So all I need to do is just literally just... Okay, I know the exact bit of code that I need to delete. It's over here. Right, so it didn't look as good as I wanted it to, but it did exactly the function that I wanted. So let's see. Get potential up. So here, somewhere, it's got here. That's it. Right, it's this bit here. So we actually, yeah, we need to get rid of... Boom. Okay, right, so now it doesn't have to be that one specific card each time. Oh, by the way, sorry, another... Right, okay, so how are your 3D printing adventures going as well? Did you manage to get that wind turbine online? Because I had a friend that was explaining to me a little while ago the... one slight difficult thing with wind turbines, is it called a wind turbine or a wind generator? It doesn't generate wind. But apparently if it's spinning and it's getting all the energy, right, but the battery that it's charging is already full, then there will be no friction. So it can actually go really fast, and I don't know. But that's what I heard. Right, so that works, and then I can just press that, and yeah, doesn't look great, but that's kind of okay. So now, let me get all that. That's fine. Okay. All right. Now I just want to check to see if all the cards are upgraded. Oh right. Fair enough. Right. So all these cards have been upgraded. So it still looks a little bit rubbish as it does that. That's one of those things which I will eventually make it look a little bit better at some point. Now that we've done that, the next part should be quite easy. So when we want to upgrade specifically starter cards... Actually, no, let's work on how to upgrade it multiple times. Yeah, so this is quite clever. Yeah, okay. Right, Control M O. Right. So I think, yeah, we've reached the end of the half hour. So I think I have made a good stab at getting the upgrades sorted. And we've done essentially the bulk of the work. There's just a couple more things that I kind of want to do. So what kind of... let's have a look. So we obviously want to make it look better. But that's not anything too much to worry about. So, let's just have a quick look. So this is the routine. This one is where we get the potential cards of the specific rarity as well. Let's have a look. This is where it comes up. Then you click on it. So I suppose what we need to do is okay. I'm going to just try one other little thing. References, because I kind of want you to click it to know that you've upgraded it, and then click it again so that you've got enough time to read what it is. Okay. Oh, this is probably actually easier than I thought. Okay, this is no problem. So here, card selection ready. So 4 rewardant. Even this is a for loop that it'll only ever be 1 or 2. We want that. Here, let's see. And then we're just going to have card upgraded. So right. Okay. So that upgrades there. How do we upgrade it again? Okay, maybe this isn't quite as easy as I thought. I don't think it's as simple as having just a for loop. Because it looks like it's actually upgrade. It's not up. This one here is. So that upgrades there. I'm going to kind of regret making this card essay to choose from equals. Oh, it's so close. Literally, there's just this tiny little bit of code, and then we kind of got it sorted. No, okay, I've got an idea. So, so that all works. I think it's not actually a for loop. We'll have to just copy it again, but just slightly change it. So if rewardant is equal to 2, then we still need most of this code, but just not quite all of it. again. Right. We want to have card SO to choose from equals this one here. Control C equals that. And then we are upgrading that. Okay. Right. And I just want to check we haven't got rid of the victory button yet. No, we're getting rid of it there. Okay, right, let's give this a shot. Yeah. This is a tricky one. Right, first of all, we need to make sure that we've got case DMR reward potentials dot upgrade card of specific rarity. What is calling this one here? So case DMR reward potentials dot upgrade card of specific rarity, and for the time being it's going to be similar to this. See. Except for that is going to be true, and at the moment the specific rarity is always going to be starter. Okay, so we're almost there, ready to try. So we've got that one there. Case DMR reward potentials upgrade card of specific rarity. Alright, so now all we need to do is just change it and give it a try. Like there's a good chance things are going to go wrong here, but we can just give it all a try. So if we go back over here, so that'll be 2. Yeah, we're almost ready to give it a shot. Okay. All right. Control Shift S. Right, let's give it a try. Oh yeah, no problem at all. That's absolutely no worries. I was just intrigued as to your like if you actually managed to make your wind farm generator. It's probably got a wind turbine. Yeah. The thing that when it's windy, when it's windy, it builds up the energy for it. Yeah. Because genuinely, I think like as much as obviously like game development, that's my main. I love game development, but if ever when I think one thing that I would love to actually if it wasn't going to be game development, it would be a form of renewable energy. I just think it's a really good idea. Right, upgrade a random card in your deck. So that is this one here, and then you press that, it upgrades, and then it goes straight to the next one. Okay, not intentionally what I mean. Right, so now I'm pressing this, and then okay, that's good. So now that did actually kind of work. It looks rubbish. So this is upgrade specifically a starter card once, and it does that again. Looks rubbish, but that's something that I can easily work on. Yeah, no, that's fair enough. Yeah, no, that's fair enough. It's also like a friend was telling me that one thing that you got to, now you probably know this a lot more about this subject than I do, but a friend was telling me that if you've got it essentially that it's powering up some sort of uninterruptible power supply, and that uninterruptible power supply happens to be full, it's going to start spinning almost uncontrollably. But I don't know exactly. I don't know exactly the science of it, but it, like to a certain extent, that it can actually be dangerous because it'll be spinning like it'll have a lot. It'll have too much kinetic energy and no friction to actually build up the. Anyway, I won't. I don't know. It's something that's probably worth looking at. Yeah. Right. Okay. It actually did work pretty well. It looks rubbish, but it did work. Right. Okay. So I think. You know what? I think this is probably. I'm actually really happy that we've kind of got this. Oh, clicking the wrong thing. I think we've kind of done what we've been looking to do today. So now, I kind of want to just now that we've got. If I go into the rumble down here. I want to get rid of all this and just put this on. And now I kind of got the ability. So Rad is, it gives you 2 level 1 totem cards to begin with. And I kind of want to just have a little actual like play as though like, oh, we're actually, you know, I won't do a full game, but I kind of want to have a little play to see if it actually does function. Right. So I'm actually going to change that to... Oh no, we need to actually... So no boost. I need to buy a boost. Rad, which gives us 2 level 1 totem cards. I'll purchase one of those. And then we'll go back. And then... Yep, we want to put that in. And then press play. New game. Alright, so this is the can of Rad. We've got 2 level 1 totem cards. What cards do I want? I really like Boy Royston. Boy Royston is one of my favourites. Oh yeah. And then... do we just go double Boy Royston? Yeah. Okay. Okay, right. Oh, okay, no, that's fair enough. No, that is good. I think it's more like, you know, I was thinking, because in my head, I couldn't possibly see how this could happen. Then when a friend kind of explained that if it's full on energy, it's got no, nothing to actually give it any friction, so it can spin essentially quite uncontrollably. But yeah, right, so I think we do that and just hope we don't run into our... Damn. All right, good start, good start. Oh, hang on a sec. Oh, right, we do have Boy Royston. Okay, right, it's all about Boy Royston. Okay. Ranger recruit and some defenders. I won't do a full thing. Oh, so yeah, I can't remember. I've done a few little things. So you can, you can like hold over and you can find out how many of each unit you've got. Let's start with a sustained attack. And I think we just go full defence because we've got our Boy Royston. And now one thing, right, I don't know exactly how I would go about doing it, but so's to make the attacks look slightly more exciting. Part of me feels I could have a sprite of, say, I mean, this is going to sound kind of an idiotic thing to say, but imagine you had a sprite of like an axe that like sort of, so that instead of these just jumping over and doing the damage, if it's say 20 or more, or say between 20 and say 50, then all of those kind of move into this big red axe, and then the axe swings, I don't know, like you know when you kind of got ideas in your head thinking that would look really cool, but I don't know if it's quite worth the effort. Right, so we're going to go full Boy Royston and just get as many archers so we can defend our way to victory. I'm not sure why why there's anyway. Right, full defense. Oh, hold on, I might regret this. No, it's fine, it's fine. So he's going to heal himself up a bit. So yeah, it's also, I've made it so that almost every move that they do, that whatever enemy it is, they're always attacking for a little bit. Because I know there's some times where you just think, well, the enemy's just never attacking, we just get to kill it for free. Whereas when it's doing like one of these drones, it's still going to do a little attack as well. Right, so I think that should be enough to kill it, because these rangers will... Yeah. Oh, I still love that screen transition. Oh, okay, yes. This is fine. Everything's fine. This is all good. So and this is partly again why we needed. I won't sort this problem out now, but I haven't actually got rid of this. So at the moment, it still thinks that there's a boost to be collected, and I think our game has kind of soft locked at this point. Because I haven't dealt with this. But that's, anyway, I'm going to worry about that another time. That's why it's like there's a lot of, you have to sometimes move a step back to get 2 steps forward or whatever. Anyway, this has been an awful lot of fun. I am probably going to call it here. Absolutely fantastic stream. It's really good because it's, I haven't done a stream for a little while, and it's nice to actually just get back up to speed with everything. Right, anyway, thanks so much for sticking around, and I'll see yous all a little bit later.